Welcome to Los Alamitos on a picture-perfect Sunday afternoon. Nice winter weather here in Southern California as we wrap up the meet. I'm Kurt Hoover. I'll be with you throughout the day on this 11-race program. Feature race forever in the history books. This King Glorious was the last stakes race ever run at the late great Hollywood Park back in December of 2013, and a pretty nice horse won it before he went on to win the Kentucky Derby. California Chrome took down the King Glorious. That was a December 22nd back in 2013, a long, long time ago. And the King Glorious, the feature race today. A very competitive field. That's the 11th and final. It wraps up the pick six. And, of course, mandatory payouts today on all the wagers, especially that $2 pick six. Last chance to play a $2 pick six in the year 2021, at least in the afternoon. You can play one tonight on the quarter horse card with the $2 million futurity, the feature race there. It's a nice day, good weather, blue skies overhead. Let's get into action with race number one and take a look at the field. Kicking off the 50-cent pick five here with race number one. This race, like a lot of the races today, not giant fields, but very competitive races. I ended up going to Sangre Azul here on the outside for old school Hector Palma. Like the way this filly won, and the filly she beat, Shirley Spectacular, was a next out winner. Currently 3-1. Maggie Fitzgerald, 2-1 choice in a rail. Emily Ellingwood's got a number of live mounts this afternoon. She might have a pretty nice day. She stays aboard on the drop for Steve Miotti. This filly broke her maiden with Emily aboard back in September here at Los Alamitos. Into Classic was a maiden winner for 8 at Golden Gate. Was bet down to the 6-5 favorite in her debut last fall here at Los Al and didn't run a step. Dropped in for 8 and aired and came back around a good second in the starter race. November 6th. Sueda's Ghost for Walter Solis also comes out of that starter race that Maggie Fitzgerald was in at Del Mar. Maiden 50 winner and ran well over the surface. Second to Maggie Fitzgerald at Los Al back in September. Run Anti-T Run comes out of the 1,000-yard races for Felix Gonzalez and Henry Lopez. Lopez rides a lot at night and wins his share of races the nighttime. Run Anti-T Run did run well over the surface in her debut back on the 4th of July. She ran a good second at odds of 12-1. She looks like she's getting better, improving with that win at night in the 1,000-yard race. 50-cent pick five begins here with race number one. Second race, we need a rider for the 2, Last Ya Dance. Cesar Franco off, so we need a rider on the 2, Last Ya Dance in race number 2. Start of the pick five here with the opener. There's a scratch in the 4th race. A 6-horse Snazzy Dresser is out of race number 4. Only other scratches are in the 6th race. Program scratch of the 8, Mary Margaret. Scratch the 12, Prescott. And scratch the 13, Ute. So 8, 12, and 13 are out of race number 6. Feature race wraps up the card. That's the King Glorious Stakes. $100,000 purse and a good field of 9 going in that one. Straight Up G, the morning line choice off a visually impressive win for Richard Baltus and Ricardo Gonzalez. Phineas's form sure looks good now. The horse he beat, Slow Down Andy, was the futurity winner yesterday, so that's a good one. That's the final race in the card. Right now, horses are making their way out. We'll get set for riders up and kick off closing day at Los Alamitos.
The first race of the day is a 5.5 furlong claiming event for 2-year-old fillies, opening the $2 rolling doubles and the $1 rolling pick threes. It also kicks off the 50-cent pick 5 with a 14% takeout and with 10 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the jockey in the second race for number 2, Latia Dance, Ricardo Ramirez. Apprentice Ricardo Ramirez replaces Cesar Franco on number 2 in race 2. The weight stays the same. The field is approaching the gate as the pick 5 pool reaches $100,000. Moving into line. Maggie Fitzgerald, followed in by Interclassic. Suetta's Ghost ready. Run Auntie T Run links up. Sangre Azul completing the line. 9-5 for number 1, Maggie Fitzgerald. Racing. Interclassic and Suetta's Ghost win the start together from Maggie Fitzgerald. Sangre Azul and Run Auntie T Run splits that pair, is beginning to pick up steam in the red colours to a level second. Interclassic will be the leader when they reach the half-mile pole, pursued intently by Run Auntie T Run, who draws level. Suetta's Ghost is 2.5 lengths off third from Sangre Azul, and Maggie Fitzgerald drops back fifth and last, spots the speed 7 lengths. As they circle past the 3/8 pole, Run Auntie T Run level pegging with Interclassic, 3 lengths clear of Suetta's Ghost, Sangre Azul, and even money favourite Maggie Fitzgerald is on the inside of this pair. 5 lengths off the lead as they head for home at the quarter pole. Interclassic shrugged off that mid-race challenge of Run Auntie T Run and has skipped away with a good lead. She's 4 in front. Maggie Fitzgerald is coming through along the inside. Suetta's Ghost has the white colours. She's in second spot. Sangre Azul out wider. Interclassic still clear. On the outside, Suetta's Ghost running on well, but won't catch Interclassic. Interclassic leading most of the way to beat Suetta's Ghost, Sangre Azul, and Maggie Fitzgerald a flat fourth. Number 2 is first, Interclassic, beating 3, Suetta's Ghost, and 5, Sangre Azul, with 1, Maggie Fitzgerald fourth. The time, 104.71. The result is official. Placings officially 2-3-5-1. Into Classic wins the opener. A bay daughter of Classic Empire and the Into Mischief mare, Mischievous Misty. Bred in Kentucky by Tolo Thoroughbreds and Scott Davidson. Raced by Gary Barber, trained by Steve Miardi. Ridden by apprentice Diego Herrera, who jumps into a tie atop the jockey standings with Kyle Frey and Abel Cedillo. It's a three-way tie. They have 6 wins apiece. The $1 exacta, 18.10, 18.10. $1 trifecta, 71.30. Post time for the second, 12.25. 12.25, the amended post time. Ricardo Ramirez is a late replacement on number 2, Lascia Dance. Ramirez on number 2 as we open the $1 early pick 4.
Sangre Azul, who won that race, just came back to finish third in the opener. And the runner-up, Shirley Spectacular, was a next-out winner. 6-horse taking some action. Really can't figure out why. Trip down memory lane. She didn't do any running at all in her debut. She broke from the rail, broke a little sluggish, and just was never in the race. Puts on the blinkers, and Herrera rides back for trainer Milton Pineda. Bell My Bell's the first-time starter for George Paraban. George's had a good meet, couple of winners, and notice this is the second horse he's had for Tricar Stables, New Mexico-based owners who, for many years, have Sal Gonzalez as their trainer, but have seen Paraban now on 2 of their horses, so maybe he's got the full string out here. Again, they race in New Mexico and in Southern California, and this horse began her training at Zia Park before shipping out here. Had some crisp works at Zia, 58-1 out of the gate there back in October. Emily Ellingwood, as I mentioned earlier, has some live mounts on today's card. 9-2 on Bell My Bell. Reed France sends out She Shot in Cleveland. First-time starter by Eddington out of a Tisnow mare. The Dam was a 3-time winner. Has had 4 foals get to the races, but no winners so far from that mare. Kyle Frey battling for the leading rider title at the meet. He's had a good stand. This does begin the $1 pick 4. Post time, 12 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the second race, or the third race rather, race 3, we need a rider for number 3, Roses for Life. Apprentice Abdul Al-Sagor will not be riding. Jockey to be announced for number 3 in race 3, paging trainer Arturo Williams. Please contact the clerk of scales. In the meantime, the jockeys are mounting for race 2, and we have a late replacement rider in this race, Ricardo Ramirez, taking over on number 2, Lacia Dance. Ricardo Ramirez on number 2, the weight is okay. This 6-furlong 2-year-old filly maiden claiming race opens the $1 early pick 4 in 10 minutes. approaching the gate with a minute to post. Moving in, Bell My Bell, followed forward by She Shot in Cleveland. Alasia Dance and Pearls and Heels loading together. Brimage the next. Trip down memory lane will complete the line. All set. Racing. Pearls and Heels wins the start from Brimage, followed third by She Shot in Cleveland. Trip down memory lanes on the outside. Lasia Dance has the purple colours getting up near the fence. Bell My Bell is left 4 lengths last. It's Brimage speeding clear of Pearls and Heels. Lasia Dance on the improve along the inside. Trip down memory lane is deep. She Shot in Cleveland splits horses with a half mile to go. 6 lengths to Bell My Bell. Into the turn, Brimage in front clearly from Pearls and Heels, trip down memory lane. 2 lengths She Shot in Cleveland covering Lasia Dance. And a half dozen lengths Bell My Bell. Brimage brings them by the 5/16 pole, almost 2 lengths clear of Pearls and Heels. They kick away 4 lengths to trip down memory lane, followed fourth by She Shot in Cleveland. In the stretch approaching the 3/16 and Brimage is the leader. Pearls and Heels looks the only possible danger. They're a minute clear of the rest. Bell My Bell from a clear last has made up significant ground to third. It's Brimage in front, moving clear from Pearls and Heels. Then Bell My Bell, who's acquitting herself well on debut. But Brimage will run out a clear-cut winner. Brimage from seconds close. Big dive from Bell My Bell to get into a photo with Pearls and Heels. A long way clear of She Shot in Cleveland. Three under photo. The time 1:12.22. Second after the photo is number 1, Bell My Bell. Third is 5, Pearls and Heels. And fourth, 4, She Shot in Cleveland. The result is official. Placings officially 3154. $1 exacta, $11. $1 trifecta, $23.90. 10-cent superfecta, $5.08. $2 double, $33. Race 3. Post time is 12:50. 12:50. We need a rider for number 3, Roses for Life. The winner, Brimage, is a chestnut filly by American Freedom from the Alphabet Soup mare Chambray, bred in Kentucky by Nancy Shuford, owned by David Burnson, Katie and Duke Perry Stable et al., trained by Bob Hess Jr., and ridden by Abel Cedillo, who breaks out of a three-way tie atop the standings and leads outright on closing day. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now told that apprentice Alcigor is okay to ride number 3, Roses for Life. There will be no jockey change. So, as you were, no jockey change required for number 3 in race 3.
Brimage wins very handily in race number 2. Was actually the second choice in the wagering at 2-1 for Bob Hess Jr. And Abel Cedillo now back atop the rider standings. That's his 8th win at the meet. On to race number 3, a field of 8 maidens go a mile, $20,000 claiming tag. Let's get out there and take a look at the field. Again, post time has been moved along today to get the 11 race card in before it gets dark here at Los Al. Chow Mar, the 6-5 choice for Gary Studi and Tyler Bays. Gary Studi had a winner here on Friday in a good meet. Chow Mar was second to Red Panty Knight, who was much the best. A Kristen Mulhall horse who won for fun last week. I've chased Slew South. Bet on this mare a number of times when the late Neil French trained her. Always thought she had some ability. She's just kind of a tricky horse to ride. And she sometimes makes her own trouble. Her last race was bad, but her race on October 11th was decent. Emily Ellingwood gets on for the first time. And again, she's kind of a tough horse to ride. Just get a feeling this apprentice might get along with this horse. And she's run some good races, mostly on the grass, but this is not a real strong field. And I thought maybe if she put things together today, it's 7-1 Slew South, worth a look here for Howie Zucker. Bob Freer, the owner and breeder, like myself, a graduate of Arcadia High School, up across the street from Santa Anita. So we are both Arcadia Apaches, and I got to root for him on that note alone on Slew South. Glory of Chrome, 5-2 on the morning line, overlaid right now. It's 7-1 for Ruben Gomez, who's had a winner at the meet, for his main owner, Gary Folgner. One dirt race on the 4th of July at Los Al. Wasn't that bad. An even effort in a decent maiden special weight. Queen of Love for Jeff Mullins. Ran okay going 2 turns last time. Set the pace. Got a little bit tired late, but not that bad an effort. He's got speed and gets Jessica Pfeiffer, who is no longer an apprentice. So she's at the full weight of 120. There's a look at Chow Mar. Wave from the groom as he brings out his pride and joy. Chow Mar, daughter of Lakerville, and currently the 7-5 choice here for race number 3. Horses making their way out. We'll get the call for riders up for the 3rd at Los Al in just a minute.
Nine minutes to post for race 3, a 1-mile maiden claiming event for fillies and mares. Confirming no jockey changes in this race. No scratches or jockey changes. Approaching the gate with a minute to post. Moving in. Cal Ruff joined by Glory of Chrome. Shanghai Dazzler and Roses for Life ready. Slew South coming up. Queen of Love. Chalmar to the outside, and Mustaka's the only one away, has been uncooperative behind gate 6. Even money, number 8, Chalmar. Mustaka completes the line. Ready to go. Racing. Chalmar and Mustaka come away well with Roses for Life and Glory of Chrome, Queen of Love, and Shanghai Dazzlers on the scene. Several having a nibble for the lead. Roses for Life, Shanghai Dazzlers being shunted wide. Glory of Chrome hunting through along the fence. Queen of Love is in that line of leaders. Round the first turn, Roses for Life emerges as the front runner, putting a length and a half on her rivals. Now more than 2 lengths for Roses for Life onto the back stretch. Queen of Love is second. Glory of Chrome on the inside, a joint third with a 3-wide Shanghai Dazzler. 2.5 lengths to the grey Mustaka, who is 3 clear of Cal Ruff, another 2.5 lengths to Chalmar. And Slew South is bringing up the rear as they take the right-hand dog leg. Roses for Life about to get company again. Queen of Love and Shanghai Dazzler moving forward once more to engage Roses for Life as they come past the half-mile pole. Glory of Chrome 3 lengths back fourth. Long margin to the second half of the field. Chalmar commencing a move, gets to 5th, is underway with 8 more lengths to pick up. Slew South tries to follow Chalmar into contention, and that leaves Mustaka back at the tail of the field with Cal Ruff heading for home. And it's Glory of Chrome 3 wide. Queen of Love still there along the fence. Shanghai Dazzler drops away from between them. Chalmar is coming home boldly. Looms within 2.5 of the lead. She looks to have them comprehensively covered as they reach the 8th pole. It's Chalmar ranging past Glory of Chrome and Queen of Love. Well, Chalmar put the writing on the wall with that strong rally into the minor placings in a sprint race just a week ago, and she eats up the extra journey today. Minor placings will be disputed by Queen of Love, Slew South, and Glory of Chrome. Eight, 4 into photo. Chalmar over Queen of Love. Show photo, the time is 1:38.76. Third goes to number 2, Glory of Chrome, in front of number 7, Slew South. 8427. Charmar returning to the winner's circle is a Bay Filly 3 by Lakerville from the U&I Dam by Ballot. Bred in California by Archer Racing. Trained by Gary Stute for S. Samdow Incorporated and ridden by Tyler Bays. The result is official. $1 exacta, 6.30. $1 trifecta, 13.90. 10 cents superfecta, $2.91. The $2 double, 14 even. $1 pick 3, 53.50. Post time for race 4, 1:16. Scratch number 6, Snazzy Dresser.
field about set to come out for this afternoon's fourth race. Scratch to 6, Snazzy Dresser. $32,000 claimers going 5 and a hook. Fratelli, odds on in the early wagering. Very short price on what I thought was a pretty competitive race. But looking at the will pays for the doubles and the pick threes, Fratelli is going to be a solid favorite. And Jamming Eddie is going to be the second choice when all is said and done. Let's get out to the paddock, take a look at the field for race number 4. Fratelli scratched of a race yesterday. I have to go in this spot for Ron Ellis. First off the claim for Ron, who's been a little more active at the claim box lately. A dull race in her last start for Mike Maker down at Delmar. She has run well here at Los Al. She was an impressive winner here in June. She also won a starter race back last December, about a year ago. So I'm thinking maybe that's why Ron claimed this horse with this meet in mind. Had to wait till the final day to get a race for him. But actually had a race for him yesterday, but scratched to go here. And Juan Hernandez takes the call. He's won on this horse and rode the horse when Peter Miller trained him a couple starts back. Outside horse Jamming Eddie comes off 2 dull tries, but it was synthetic and turf. His third place finish at Fresno was very good at the Big Fresno Fair. That was the Harris Farm Stake. The winner, Fashionably Fast, was odds on a Dean Pedersen horse who just dominated the race. The runner-up Top Harbor came out of that race to win. And Jamming Eddie draws a nice poster on the outside of this small field. Zimba Warrior's been running well at night for Craig DeLassy. Only start here in the afternoon. He was 5th behind a nice horse in Silver Moon Road, 3 starts back. Barristan the Bull has never been on the dirt. Comes off a nice second behind Fight On, who was taking a class drop and pretty much dominated that race at Delmar. You got McWhorter, who puts on the blinkers, also coming out of the 1,000-yard races. He's only starting the afternoon. Wasn't very good against the allowance. Go 5.5 furlongs. Race number 4 coming up next.
On the track parading for the 4th, a 5.5 furlong claiming event from which number 6 Snazzy Dresser is scratched. 8 minutes to post. approaching the gate. 2 minutes to post. About to load. Barristan the Bold has been locked away. Fratelli, Zimba Warrior look to be ready. Here comes McWhirter. Jamming Eddie will be the last. 3 to 5 for number 2, Fratelli. They're ready. Racing. Jamming Eddie and McWhirter quickly into stride with Fratelli. Barristan the Bold kicking along the inside. Zimba Warrior last between horses. McWhirter heads them off. Strides to a 2-length lead. From Fratelli, Barristan the Bold on the inside. Jamming Eddie outside this pair, a level second at the half mile. Zimba Warrior 2 lengths last. McWhirter increases his lead to 3.5 lengths as they race around the turn with 3/8 to go. There was trouble. Fratelli got checked back to the tail of the field. Jamming Eddie has crossed into a clear second. Zimba Warrior moves up third. There was trouble around the turn for both Fratelli and Barristan the Bold. They head for home, and McWhirter is about to be tackled by both Jamming Eddie and Zimba Warrior. Barristan the Bold 4 lengths away third. They passed the 8th pole, or 4 lengths away fourth. They passed the 8th pole. Jamming Eddie is the leader from Zimba Warrior, McWhirter, and Barristan the Bold. And Jamming Eddie will run home a 2-length winner. I suggest you hold all tickets. Zimba Warrior second, McWhirter third, Barristan the Bold fourth, clear of Fratelli. Five is the unofficial winner, Jamming Eddie. 3 second, Zimba Warrior, with 4 McWhirter third, and 1 Barristan the Bold fourth. The time 102.84. Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. There is a steward's inquiry and a jockey objection. Steward's inquiry into events around the turn, and Drayden Van Dyke, rider of number 1 Barristan the Bold, who finished fourth, has alleged interference from the winner, number 5 Jamming Eddie. Jockey objection, fourth against first. Please hold all tickets. Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. The stewards are disqualifying number 5, Jamming Eddie. Number 5 is being disqualified from first and placed 5th. This will move number 3, Zimba Warrior, to first placing. Number 4, McQuarter, is promoted to second. Number 1, Barriston the Bold, moves up to third. Number 2, Fratelli, fourth. With number 5, Jamming Eddie, disqualified from first and placed 5th. Amended placings 3, 4, 1, 2. So Zimba Warrior is the winner of the 4th race. For Whole Racing and Pearl Racing, Edward Rojas Fernandez rode the 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding for trainer Craig DeLassy. Zimba Warrior is the official winner, placings 3, 4, 1, 2 officially. The $1 exacta, 87.20. $1 trifecta, 367.70. 10-cent superfecta, 53.54. The $2 double, 51.60. $1 pick 3, 135.70. Post time for the 5th, 143. 143, scratch 8, Ginger. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the steward's explanation of their decision to disqualify Jamming Eddie. This is the head-on replay of the backstretch run with the field approaching the turn. Jamming Eddie is the grey. He's on the outside of the 2 and the 1, and he crosses over too sharply, shifting in, causing both numbers 2 and 1 to check. We have the drone shot for you. We're looking at the line of 3 horses behind the leader, with the grey on the outside, shifting in. Fratelli's one off the rail, number 2, and Bereston the Bold in the blue colours hard up against the rail. Both had to check. They were tightened. The stewards unanimously ruled that the pair was cost the chance of a better placing. We have the same drone shot in slow motion. Again, a unanimous decision from the stewards to disqualify Jamming Eddie for interference going into the turn to both number 2 Fratelli and number 1 Bereston the Bold. Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Jessica Pfeiffer has been excused from her mounts. Pfeiffer is off. We need a replacement jockey in the 6th race for number 10, Dr. Angel. Race 6, number 10. Also in race 8 for number 3, Annie's Chief. Race 8, number 3. Replacement jockeys are required for Jessica Pfeiffer, paging trainers Rita Saldana and Milton Pineda. Please contact the Clerk of Scales.
Some fat will pays here in this early pick 5 with that DQ and the $30 winner. Zimba Warrior moved up for trainer Craig DeLossie. Fifth race scratch, the 8 Ginja, field of 10 set to go 1 mile. Very good betting race here in the fifth. My best bet of the day is in here, and that's the 4 Christie's Tiger. I love the way she won at Delmar. She relaxed really nicely for Mike Smith. She kicked home with power. She beat a good field, and I think she'll be very tough to beat here. She's won here at Los Al, and she's handled the surface just fine. Mike Smith in to ride, his only mount of the day. Christie's Tiger for me, my best play of the day. Let's go take a look. 2-1 in the early wagering is Christie's Tiger. Filly she beat at Del Mar came right back to win. Just think she's a filly who's getting better and has really learned to relax and finish. 3-horse Nice Ice coming by right now for Ruben Alvarado. Big win here over the surface in the Cowbred condition back in September, and a good win last time on the turf in the Cowbred condition. Horse who got in on the far outside, Park Avenue, comes off a very nice maiden win in her last start for John Sadler and Juan Hernandez. Bet down to 3-5 and won like a good thing. But Lady Nogua's had a long shot look. She gets on the dirt for only the second time. She's trained well. Maybe an outside look at a price. Field heads out for race number 5, 10 minutes away from post.
As the field parades for the fifth, please note it's 8 minutes to post. 8 minutes to post. Those odds on the television monitor are not necessarily exactly right. They've been corrected now. So all is well. 8 minutes to the upcoming fifth, the 1 mile filly and mare allowance optional claiming event. Scratch number 8, Jinja. Please note we're a minute to post. The field is approaching the gate and it is now 1 minute to post time. Favoritism shared by number 4 Christie's Tiger and number 11 Park Avenue. They're both 5-2 as I speak. Park Avenue is into 2-1 outright favorite. 2-1 number 11, 5-2 number 4. 9-2 for numbers 1 and 3. Fifi Pharaoh, Nice Ice. 1 and 3 both 9-2, and 6-1 for number 6 Lisette. They're about to load. Fifi Pharaoh's in gate 1. They've opened the front door of the number 6 post position for Lisette. Updated odds, numbers 4 and 11, both 2-1. Christie's Tiger and Park Avenue, each 2-1. 9-2 for number 1, Fifi Pharaoh. 5-1 for number 3, Nice Ice. 7-1 for number 6, Lisette. More than half the field loaded. Just about ready to go. Racing. Derby Quest commences well with La Pulcinella, Nice Ice, Christie's Tiger, Bestraya, Lisette. There's a line of leaders. Park Avenue's going to be posted 6 wide out of the stretch. At the 7/8 pole, and it's Nice Ice hugging the fence with the advantage early over Christie's Tiger, who lands in a good spot, and they move 2 lengths clear. La Pulcinella's 3 wide around Lisette, and on the inside of this pair comes Bestraya, and Park Avenue's been out in the cheap seats around the first turn. 3 or 4 lengths away, over attracted with Fifi Pharaoh, 6 lengths ahead of Derby Quest and Lady Noguez. They travel the backstretch led by Nice Ice over Christie's Tiger, Bestraya the inside, La Pulcinella, the red and black colours, 1 off the rail, Park Avenue a wide 5th by the half mile. A length to Fifi Pharaoh, shifting off the rail. Over attracted's now out 3 wide, Lisette back along the inside. 7 lengths Derby Quest, Lady Noguez to the 5/16, and they're bunching with Nice Ice getting plenty of company up front. Christie's Tiger and Park Avenue on a wide run, moving up for a share of the lead. La Pulcinella just in behind them. Over attracted to the extreme outside, followed by Fifi Pharaoh. 3/16 to run. Park Avenue goes to the lead in a spurt. Quickens nicely while drifting in slightly. There are 5 in line in second position. Over attracted on the outside of Fifi Pharaoh, Christie's Tiger, La Pulcinella. But Park Avenue striding away to win very comfortably. Photo second, close between Fifi Pharaoh and Over Attracted. Another photo for fourth to split La Pulcinella and Christie's Tiger. Number 11, Park Avenue, after covering more ground than her opponents, has been far too strong, clocking 135.97. It's a photo finish to work out the rest. Minor placings. Second, 1, Fifi Ferro. Third is 2, Over Attracted. Fourth, number 7, La Pulcinella. That result is official. Placings officially 11-1-2-7. $1 exacta, $20.40. $1 trifecta, $253.70. The winner, Park Avenue. A Bay Filly 3 by Quality Road from the Indian Charlie mare Remarkable. Bred in Kentucky by Peter Bloom, Thoroughbreds. Owned by Hronis Racing, trained by John Sadler and ridden by Juan Hernandez. Continuing with the mutual dividends, the 10-cent superfecta pays $127.71. The $2 double, $232.80. $1 pick 3, $182.90. The $1 early pick 4, $669.30. And the 50-cent pick 5, $2,619.40. Post time for the 6th, 2:10. This is the first leg of the $2 pick 6 with a mandatory payout. Scratch 8 Mary Margaret, scratch 12 Prescott, and 13 Ute. We need a rider for number 10, Dr. Angel. Jockey to be announced for number 10, Jessica Pfeiffer, is off. Looking deeper into the pick 6, race 8. We need a Pfeiffer replacement for number 3, Annie's Chief. Race 8, number 3, TBA. The rest of the pick 6 is clear. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jessica Pfeiffer replacements in race 6, number 10, Dr. Angel, Edward Rojas Fernandez. Edward Rojas Fernandez on number 10 in the 6th. And race 8, number 3, Annie's Chief, Diego Herrera. The weight stays the same. Diego Herrera on number 3 in race 8. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the winner's circle, the Los Alamitos Racing Association would like to congratulate jockey Abel Cedillo on being the leading rider for the 3 daytime meets across 2021. Cedillo has 33 wins for the year and currently leads the winter meet with 7. He led the Los Angeles County Fair meet in September with 18 victories and finished second during the Summer Thoroughbred Festival with 8.
Congratulations from everyone here at Los Alamitos to jockey Abel Cedillo, a good guy and a very good rider. He's the leading rider here at the meet, closing things out for the winter here at Los Al. Final pick 6 of the meet and the final $2 pick 6 in the country this year, unless you count tonight, which you have to. There's a $2 pick 6 tonight here too at Los Alamitos, but this is the final thoroughbred $2 pick 6 of the year. Field of 10 set to go here. Scratchy 8, Mary Margaret. The also eligibles did not get in. Right now, Unwritten Code, the favorite for George Paraban and Tyler Bays. Final old school pick 6 of the afternoon here at Los Al. Let's go take a look. Unwritten Code, good try last time. Beaten favorite, but the winner, Girl Ranger, was a first-time starter of trainer Juan Lopez, who won like a good thing, won like a 3-5 shot. Came back and ran in the stake here, the Soviet Problem, on Friday. Didn't run well there, but maiden one was very impressive. And you take her out of there, Unwritten Code was an easy winner. So I think the right horse to be favored here at 6-5. Not really a second choice. Everybody else kind of the same price. Artesian Dancer, the 6, is currently 13-1. She faced Open last time, Open 32. This is Cowbred 50, probably about the same. The winner of that race, Sangre Azul, came back and ran third in today's first race. The runner-up, Shirley Spectacular, was the next out winner. 2, Big Shamrock, first time in for a tag. Leading man Abel Cedillo takes the call for Dan Blacker. 2 even tries against Better. Give you a look at the wagering here. Got some first timers towards the outside. My Yvonne and Dr. Angel. My Yvonne for Brian Corner. Corner's got a number of live horses today. Dam did not win. She has got 1 winner to the races. The Dam of My Yvonne. Dr. Angel, a firster for Reed Saldana. Mom won 1 race and has got 1 winner to the races. Adley did it, draws in from the also eligible list for Walter Solis. First time for a tag. He's got some races that fit, and she gets the outside post with Ricky Gonzalez. One horse Ghostum, getting a little bit of money off a 20-1 line. She's currently 11-1. Didn't break and pulled in her debut. Gets back on the main, gets onto the main track. Diego Herrera rides. Winner of that race, Tesoro, was the next out winner. The 7 Quick Take at 7-1 for Anthony Saavedra. Showed good speed in her debut at Del Mar. Didn't break real sharp last time. She comes out of the same race and unwritten Codex. It's in Drayden Van Dyke takes over. Third different rider for Anthony Saavedra for this homebred. Field making their way out for the 6. It's $2 pick 6 time. Mandatory payout at Los Alamitos.
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for continued technical problems displaying the current odds on the television monitors. Favoritism for the 6th race, currently with number 3, Unwritten Code, at 6-5. 6-1 for number 2, Big Shamrock. 7-1 for number 7, Quick Take. 9-1 for number 9, My Yvonne. Jockeys mounting for this 5.5 furlong 2-year-old filly maiden claiming event, opening the $2 pick 6 with a mandatory payout in 9 minutes from now. Scratch 8, 12, and 13. Late jockey change on number 10, Dr. Angel, Edward Rojas Fernandez. Approaching the gate. Coming up into line, Ghostum and Artisan Dancer, the first couple. Followed forward by Big Shamrock and Quick Take. The favourite Unwritten Code will be next in. My Yvonne coming up. Princess Katerina and Dr. Angel, the next couple. I'm Israel Kai coming along, and the last will be Addy Did It. 3 to 5, number 3, Unwritten Code. Then you're looking at 8 to 1 for number 2, Big Shamrock. Now 10 to 1, Big Shamrock. Numbers 6 and 7, Artisan Dancer and Quick Take, are both 7 to 1. And number 9, My Yvonne, 9 to 1. Unwritten Code, the odds-on favourite. They look to be ready. Racing. My Yvonne a little slow to go, drops back to the tail of the field. Israel Kai going very fast with Unwritten Code and Big Shamrock on the inside. Princess Katerina fourth, Artisan Dancer out wide as fifth. Then comes Ghost in midfield on the inside of Quick Take and Dr. Angel. My Yvonne second, last 10 off the lead. Addy Did It trails with 3.5 furlongs to go. Favourite in front. Unwritten Code will lead them around the bend by 2 lengths. Big Shamrock, followed by Israel High. 2 lengths away comes Artisan Dancer, travelling fourth into the stretch. Quick Take is a wide fifth. Goes to midfield on the inside. A quarter mile left to go. It's Unwritten Code, the leader. Big Shamrock popping off the rail, trying to throw out a challenge, but Unwritten Code goes on willingly. Leads 2 lengths mid-stretch from Big Shamrock. 5 clear of Quick Take, and Ghostum on the inside fourth. Unwritten Code, the leader. Big Shamrock making inroads now. Unwritten Code tackled by Big Shamrock. Big Shamrock takes the lead and outfinishes Unwritten Code. Ghostum third, just in front of Quick Take. Number 2, Big Shamrock, is the unofficial winner from 3, Unwritten Code. 1, Ghostum, and 7, Quick Take. The time, 103.93. The result is official. Placings officially 2317. $1 exacta 1820. $1 trifecta 95.90. 10-cent superfecta 67.85. multi-race wagers. The $2 double, 58.60. And the $1 pick three, $589. Post time for the 7th, 2:37. 2:37, no scratches or jockey changes. Big Shamrock into the winner's circle is a dark bay or brown filly by Mr. Big from the exchange rate mare Irish Exchange, bred in California by George Krikorian, owned by Featherston, Maslovsky, Prince et al. Dan Blacker is the winning trainer. Abel Cedillo has a closing day double to pad his lead in the jockey standings. He is now 2 wins clear.
Dollar winner to kick off the closing day pick six here at Los Alamitos. And again, it is a mandatory payout kind of day. If you hit 5 with that $20 horse already in, you might get something decent back for the pick six. We still got the pick 4 to go, but this 7th race, kind of the in-between race on the 11 race program. Maiden Claimers going a mile. This field a combined 0 for 70. Somebody's got to get their picture taken today. We'll find out in about 15, 20 minutes. Maybe not 20 minutes, about 15 when you count the time of the race and get into the winner's circle. I thought this was a really tough race. Horses with a lot of losses piled up. Medusa's Gaze, who I ended up picking, is 0 for 17, but at this level, she's really run 4 winning races at least. She got beat in nose back at San Diego summer. Her last 3 were all good races. She just lost to better horses. It's not like she hung in any of those races, and she was pretty well clear of the field in a couple of them. So looks like her best chance. Leading man Abel Cedillo rides for Steve Knapp, who's sent out a number of live horses as usual at this meet for the Knapp barn. Whistler's Style takes a big drop. First time in for maiden 20, and have some dirt races that definitely fit back in the spring at San Diego against maiden special weights. Edwin Maldonado gets aboard for the first time. Judy with Grace tries to give Dan Blacker back-to-back wins. Sent this fill over to Turf Paradise to try and break her maiden, and she was second as the 3-5 favorite, far in front of the rest of the field, but was just second best with Lindy Wade riding. Kyle Frey gets aboard today. Awesome Pamela. Good race, 2 back. She has come off a long layoff, been away since February. Solid work tab. 5 published works shown for her return to the races for Blake Heap. Renegade Princess has worked well out of her race. Got a good workout on the clocking reports. Peter and Ryan Crotolo team up. Crotolo with his first win in Southern California on Thursday, or Friday, I believe it was. Yeah, Friday. Days tend to blur together at the end of any race meet. Of the rest, Susanna's got a race or 2 that are okay. They were a long time ago. Type of mare kind of racing her way into shape. I said she's run some okay races, though, but they were way back in 2020. Pick 4 will begin with race number 8 this afternoon. Remember, post times are being moved along, so we can get the 11 race card in. There is a rider change in the 8th race. Diego Herrera takes over in the 3, Annie's Chief. So put Herrera on the 3, Annie's Chief in race number 8. Field of longtime maidens make their way through the walking ring. Post time in 10.
Nine minutes to post for the 7th race, a 1-mile maiden claiming event for fillies and mares. Approaching the gate with a minute to post. Moving into line. Awesome Pamela and Mongolian Dream joined by Whistler's Style and Renegade Princess. Susanna coming up. Dynamite Queen ready. Medusa's Gaze joining the line with Judy with Grace. Life's Emotions to complete the line. 5-2 for both Whistler's Style and Judy with Grace. 7-2 Awesome Pamela racing. Now Life's Emotions broke outwards and Awesome Pamela shows no speed from the inside stall. Susanna has the early lead. Life's Emotions is coming across from very wide. Dynamite Queen has the red colours between them third. Medusa's Gaze back along the rail, followed fifth by Judy with Grace, who's 6 lengths off a keenly contested lead onto the back stretch. Renegade Princess is on the inside of Whistler's Style, 8 lengths clear of Mongolian Dream, who's being passed by Awesome Pamela. 5/8 to go, and Life's Emotions goes to the lead over Susanna by half a length. They're 3.5 clear of Medusa's Gaze on the inside of Dynamite Queen. Judy with Grace travels fifth. From Whistler's Style, Renegade Princess, 8 lengths clear of Awesome Pamela and Mongolian Dream, a half mile to go. Susanna with the lead, going through on the inside to kick clear of Life's Emotions, who is folding her tent already. Round the outside, Whistler's Style with a quick bid. Renegade Princess just off the leader's heels along the inside. Judy with Grace has the navy with Lime Cap, and Dynamite Queen splits horses in the red. Medusa's Gaze peeling to the extreme outside, 6 off the lead. In the stretch, Whistler's Style sustaining a long looping run, has raced well clear of Renegade Princess, Judy with Grace. Susanna, Dynamite Queen, Medusa's Gaze, and Awesome Pamela next. To the 16th pole, Whistler's Style, going great guns, a long way clear of Renegade Princess, Judy with Grace. And Whistler's Style coming down to the wire, 3 clear from Renegade Princess, Judy with Grace third, and Awesome Pamela fourth after being slowly away. Number 6, Whistler's Style is the unofficial winner from 2, Renegade Princess, 8, Judy with Grace, and 1, Awesome Pamela. The time, 1:38.17. The result is official. Placings officially 6281. $1 exacta 31.90. $1 trifecta 129.70. 10-cent superfecta 48.27. The $2 double $45. $1 pick 3 131.80. Post time for race 8 3:05. 3:05 for the first leg of the $1 late pick 4. Diego Herrera onto number 3 Annie's Chief. Diego Herrera rides number 3. No scratches across the pick 4. The winner, Whistler's Style, is a Bay Filly 3 by Tonalist from the Curlin mare Lagrange. Bred in Kentucky by R.S. Evans, owned by Di Kruljack, Levkovitz et al., trained by Ian Kruljack, ridden by Edwin Maldonado.
Pair of beaten favorites to kick off the pick six pretty much guarantees a good return if you can string the six together, and the fives might even be okay with a good size pool and the mandatory payout here on closing day. First two legs of the pick six are in. That means it's time for the final pick four. Even I can figure that one out. Final pick four of the meet, $1 variety. Rider change here. Put Diego Herrera on the 3, Annie's Chief. The weight remains the same at 124 pounds. 7, go 5.5. One final pick four on the card here at Los Alamitos. Picking the 7-horse Mountain Olympic here for Kenny Black. Kenny with a small barn. Obviously a top-class rider back in the day. Kenny gets on his own horses, and he's been aboard this horse in the morning. Mountain Olympic has faced better fields. I think the drop's really going to help in the outside post. Perfect spot. If you never had a chance to see Kenny Black ride, he could really ride. He was on his way to a super career, had some mishaps along the way, but good to see him back in action and training horses because he's a good horseman and got the horse to beat here at 2-1. First timers here. There's the 7 Mount Olympic. Exit row for Carla Gaines. First foal to make it to the races in the dam. The dam was just a one-time winner. The 5 Priano. Dam was a 2-time winner. And did have one horse get to the races. Didn't win, but ran second. It was at Belterra Park. Mark Glad always capable of the first-time starter, and leading man Abel Cedillo on board the Son of Tiz now. Twice the Price has had a lot of chances. Career start number 12. There's Twice the Price right on cue. First start for Jerry Hondorfer had been with Brendan Galvin up in Northern California. Homebred, colt by Violence. He's run some winning races, most of them routing, so shortening up here for Hondorfer. Kind of a light work tab. Had a gap October 22nd to November 14th without a published work. 6 moon circumference is the longest shot in the field. She'd be a reach. I just can't envision her winning going 5.5 against these type of horses. She's more a nighttime horse. Wacko Kid didn't do much running in his only start. He was 80-1 in a maiden special weight on the turf and was never involved in the race. Taking a big drop in class for the Sally Rivera barn. He's got 2 in here, the 2 longest prices in the field. It is late pick 4 time here at Los Alamitos. Final one of the meet. No scratches or changes in the pick 4 races. Good luck if you dive into the waters here at Los Al.
Moving on to the track. For race 8, the $1 late pick 4 opens with this 5.5 furlong maiden claiming event. The rider of number 3, Annie's Chief, Diego Herrera. 9 minutes to post. 1 minute to post as they arrive behind the gate. Exit row at twice the price. The first couple into line. Joined by Wacko Kid and Priano. Annie's Chief. Moon Circumference. Mount Olympic completing the line. Has fractional favoritism over twice the price number 4. They are 9-5 and 2-1 respectively. Set. Racing. Moon Circumference, one of the first to appear, quickly headed by Mount Olympic. Wacko Kid, twice the price, are going fast with Priano. Exit row back near the inside. Moon Circumference drifting to the rear in company with Annie's Chief at the half mile. And Priano, one of the leaders, with Mount Olympic on the outside. They stride clear of Wacko Kid and twice the price. A couple of lengths. Exit row fifth with 3/8 to go. Annie's Chief and Moon Circumference, the last couple as they circle the turn. It's Priano on top, narrowly from Mount Olympic. Length twice the price out, 3 wide, third for home. And Wacko Kid on the inside is fourth, with a quarter mile to go. First time starter Priano. Still in front, nicely clear. Mount Olympic, in fact, has dropped off and is being passed by twice the price, who sets off the debuting front runner. Priano with one, it's twice the price, but Priano kicks on strongly. Priano's going to easily take it. Priano over twice the price. Exit row finishing third, and Mount Olympic petering out to be fourth. Number 5, first Priano, defeating 4 twice the price. 1 exit row and 7 Mount Olympic. The time 103.19. The result is officially 5417. $1 exacta, 15.60. $1 trifecta, 49.10. 10-cent superfecta, 10.37. $2 double, 46.80. $1 pick 3, 162.10. Cipriano gives the meet's leading jockey, Abel Cedillo, a closing day triple. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Tisnow from the Dehara Dam, garage kept, bred in Kentucky by Hidden Springs Farm and the Tisnow Syndicate. Mark Glatt is the winning trainer for Agnew, Schneider and Zitko. Post time for the 9th, 3:35. 3:35 as we open the final $1 pick 3 of the meet. No scratches or jockey changes.
Closing day pick six with 3 straight beaten favorites, guaranteeing a good return if you manage to string together 6 winners. And even if you have 5, it's going to pay okay today. And a nice start to the pick four, a $10 winner to begin that sequence with 3 very tough races to go. Personally, thought this was the toughest race on the card. These cheaper claimers going 5.5 furlong, $6,250 a claiming tag. Stradari and Rolinga co-favored early on at 5-2. Big Passion first start off the claim for former rider Cesar Dalba, draws the outside. Tricky kind of race to begin this final pick 3. Let's get out there and take a look at the field of fillies and mares for race number 9. Yeah, I thought this was a race that just fell a lot of different ways. Big Passion draws outside first off the claim for Cesar Dalba. Running back off 8 days rest, was the beaten favorite for trainer Reed France last week. Both Truth Prevails and Big Passion exit that race to run here. Has run well in the afternoon before. Was second against Tougher last July. Draws the good outside post. Stradari hasn't run since October. Light work tab for Reed Saldana. Another one who's won here in the afternoon. In fact, was a winner against tougher field, I thought, back last September in a starter race. Durga also exits that race. Durga was a crazy long shot. I thought could maybe get a piece of this. She's got races that fit. If she runs back to her September 24th race here at Lowe's House, she could get a piece. Problem is, since then, 2 bad races. First start for Jeff Metz, but on her best day, she's capable of at least hitting the board at a big price at 25-1. Wayne Barnett taking a call for Jeff Metz. Wayne gets on a lot of horses for Jeff, both morning and afternoon. Rolinga's a mare I've always liked. She's a hard trier. She's been in the exacta 13 of 34 starts. Last time she reared at the start, she had never done anything like that before. 2 ways to look at that. It was just an aberration and it's no real concern, or sometimes when horses get older, they start developing these bad gait habits. You hope it's not that. Abel Cedillo takes the call for Ed Moger. Another mare who's run well here in the afternoon at Lowe's House. It's been a while, but she has run well here. She finished second a couple races a couple years back. 4 Island Life comes out of the nighttime races for Rafael De Leon. Truth Prevails for Chuck Treese, also wheels back quick in 8 days. She ran well last week, second behind a runaway winner, and Brio is awesome. Laker Jet comes out of the nighttime races also. Has won in the afternoon. Bob Bean took a string of horses up to Emerald Downs this past summer. Laker Jet. 2 wins this year from 13 tries. Jam and JL was a winner back in September over this course against Softer, but did win nice and didn't run that bad last Sunday. The race won by Soul Sweet. Another one who I thought could get a piece at a price as we look at Laker Jet. Big Passion gets Diego Herrera, who's had a very good meet. Look for him to have a real nice San Anita meet Diego Herrera. Both apprentices have rode well here. Ricardo Ramirez also been a fan of his since he started at nighttime, and he's ridden some good races here too. Both promising apprentices. Field of fillies and mares makes the walk out to the paddock for race number 9. This is the start of the final pick 3, and post time is just 12 minutes.
The 9th race is a 5.5 furlong claiming event for fillies and mares, opening the final $1 pick 3 of the afternoon. 11 minutes to post. approaching the gate with 2 minutes to post. They're moving in. Stradari loaded riderless. Truth Prevails ready with Durga and Laker Jet. Jam and JL comes up. Island Life loading in advance of Rolinga. Now Rolinga takes post position 3, Big Passion completing the line. 5-2 for numbers 2 and 3, Stradari and Rolinga. Ready. Movement from Stradari. Racing. Beautiful dispatch. Out wide, Big Passion going fast. Island Life is looking for the lead. Stradari matching strides along the inside with Island Life. They will dispute it early. Racing clear of Truth Prevails. Big Passion drops to 4th. And then comes Durga inside Rolinga and Jam and JL 3 wide. Laker Jet at the tail of the field. 3.5 furlongs to go. Stradari and Island Life jousting for the lead. 2.5 lengths clear of Truth Prevails inside Big Passion. Jam and JL 5th around Rolinga, then Laker Jet and Durga. Reaching the top of the stretch, 8 lengths covering the field. Island Life, Stradari by 1.5 lengths. Truth Prevails. Big Passion down the outside. Jam and JL cuts back nearer the inside. Laker Jet from last is putting in a spurt. They have 250 yards left to go. Truth Prevails. Big Passion going to the lead together. Jam and JL getting up on the inside. Laker Jet out wider. It's Truth Prevails. Jam and JL coming along the inside. Truth Prevails just in front. Photo. Looks like Truth Prevails narrowly held out Jam and JL. Big Passion weakening 3rd. Laker Jet 4th. Photo finish. The winner is number 5, Truth Prevails, beating 7, Jam and JL. Third is 8 Big Passion. And fourth, 6 Laker Jet. The result is official. $1 exacta, $27.30. $1 trifecta, $111. 10-cent super, $57.84. $2 double, $67.60. $1 pick three, $173.90. Post time for the 10th, 4:05. 4:05 for race 10. Opening the final $2 double of the meet. No scratches or jockey changes. Truth Prevails wins the 9th. A 5-year-old bay mare by Yes It's True from the General Meeting mare Wide Open, bred in Kentucky by Emerald Q Partners, owned by Ray Treese and Treese, trained by Chuck Treese, ridden by apprentice Ricardo Ramirez. Ladies and gentlemen, hot on the heels of our afternoon program concluding, there is an excellent 9-race card tonight, culminating in the running of the Los Alamitos 2 Million Futurity, the richest race in California of any breed outside the Breeders' Cup. First post, 5:30, and there is a special pick 6 promotion. Los Alamitos Racecourse is adding $10,000 to the pick 6 pool tonight. First leg is race 4.
Racing fans, the traditional $2 pick six at Los Alamitos is always a great bet. On Sunday, August 1st, a one-night carryover of $14,000 led to an outstanding total pool of over $132,000. And the payouts are tremendous, highlighted by a season-high payout of over $94,000 on May 21st. And remember, on Sunday nights when there's not a carryover, Los Alamitos will add $10,000 to the pick six pool. Talk about some good old-fashioned pick six excitement at Los Alamitos. The traditional $2 pick six, a great bet, a great deal. It's happening at Los Alamitos.
No winning favorites so far in this afternoon's pick six with two tough races to go. 10th race is the first half of the late double, and the 11th and final, the King Glorious wraps up the meet here at Los Alamitos. In the 10th race, Disco Ball, the favorite, deservedly so. He's faced some really good horses. Ran into Essential Wager last time. Sumo 2 back, going 2 turns today, and is the favorite at 7-5 in the early wagering. First half of the late double. Let's go take a look at the field here at Los Alamitos. The Essential Wager, who beat Disco Ball, so impressive yesterday. Disco Ball's never gone 2 turns, but should be no problem with the pedigrees by Kentucky Derby winner Orb out of a Dixieland band mare, so I don't think there's even a question about that. Bred by Doug O'Neill's brother Dennis, and owned by Samantha Siegel's JMS stable. Definitely the horse to beat at 3-2. There's Disco Ball. Some of the others, the one Santos to Wilson, I thought ran okay off the layoff. Had been away since January. I thought a good second place effort on the grass at Del Mar. And this is his first start as a gelding. Eric Kruljack and Mario Gutierrez. Horse on the outside, Dance Company, taking some money for Doug O'Neill. Decent try at Keeneland first time out, and kind of a flat race at Del Mar on November 21st. Just really never got into the race. Just ran around. Juan Hernandez rides back, which is a big positive. Soy Tapatio didn't run bad last time. An okay effort, didn't break. Problem with Soy Tapatio, he has not broken either of his 2 starts, and you hate to see that habit with a young horse. Also trained by Doug O'Neill, but did finish up okay last time and should be moving forward off those races. American Admiral overlaid for Tim Yachtine and Tyler Bays. Comes out of that same race that Soy Tapatio was in, and they both ran similar type races. Soy Tapatio taking some action at 4-1. 3-horse Bravestone, or 4-horse Bravestone, a long shot. Has run some okay races, but against lesser, but run into a couple runaway winners in the last 2 starts. And No Hang Charlie, and the horse 2-back came back to win again out of there, the winner of that race. First half of the late double, post time in 12.
Ten minutes to post for the 10th race as the jockeys mount for this 1 mile maiden special weight. approaching the gate. Moving in. Last couple loading. Brave Stone comes up and Dance Company will complete the line. Even Money Disco Ball number 5. Dance Company holding up the show. Goes in now. Set. Racing. Disco Ball begins well with Dance Company, Mongolian Ford, Santos to Wilson, Brave Stone. Then comes American Admiral in front of Rosenquist and Soy Tapatio drops back to be last. Mongolian Ford leads out of the stretch, 7/8 to go. From Brave Stone, Disco Ball 3 wide. Santos to Wilson being dragged off heels as 4th. Little difficult to ride around the first turn. Dance Company 5th out wider. Santos to Wilson now guided into the 4 path. So Dance Company's pratted out 5 deep at the 5/8 pole. Rosenquist in the green colours is 6th on the outside of American Admiral. And Soy Tapatio brings up the rear. It's Mongolian Ford, the leader. From Brave Stone, Disco Ball, and 2 lengths Santos to Wilson with a half-mile to go. Dance Company still travelling very wide. American Admiral gaining ground nicely near the inside. Gets to 4th within 2.5 of the lead. Rosenquist next to last, and Soy Tapatio is the tail ender. About 5/16 to go. Mongolian Ford headed by Brave Stone and Disco Ball. Dance Company the widest for home. Soy Tapatio hunting a rail split. Has saved immeasurable ground and is coming through dangerously. 3/16 to go. And it's Disco Ball sweeping clear. Soy Tapatio getting up on the inside and American Admiral boxing home gamely. Disco Ball's the leader. American Admiral giving game chase. Disco Ball has to hold out American Admiral. It tightens right up. Photo. Disco Ball looks to have just lasted. American Admiral diving and they're out of stride. Soy Tapatio was 3rd. The winner is number 5, Disco Ball. Second, 3, American Admiral. Third, 7, Soy Tapatio. Fourth, 8, Dance Company. The result is official. Disco Ball returning to the winner's circle. A breakthrough victory for this well-named 4-year-old bay colt by Orb from Dancing Band. Bred in Kentucky by Dennis O'Neill, owned by JMS Stable, trained by Brian Coroner. Ridden by Drayden Van Dyke. $1 exacta, $9.60. $1 trifecta, $26.40. 10-cent superfecta, $11.86. $2 double, $28.40. The $1 pick 3, $56.70. Post time for the 11th, 4:36. 4:36 for the King Gloria Stakes, clear of scratches and jockey changes. $1 super high 5 wagering with a mandatory payout.
Racing fans, the traditional $2 pick six at Los Alamitos is always a great bet. On Sunday, August 1st, a one-night carryover of 14,000 led to an outstanding total pool of over $132,000. And the payouts are tremendous, highlighted by a season-high payout of over $94,000 on May 21st. And remember, on Sunday nights when there's not a carryover, Los Alamitos will add $10,000 to the pick six pool. Talk about some good old-fashioned pick six excitement at Los Alamitos. The traditional $2 pick six, a great bet, a great deal. It's happening at Los Alamitos.
Time for our closing day feature here at Los Alamitos as we wrap up the meet. It's the 9th edition of the King Glorious Stakes with a $100,000 purse for California breds. This race always has a special place in Southern California racing history because it was the last stakes race ever run at the late, great Hollywood Park. It was the first edition run back in December of 2013, and a pretty special horse won it. California Chrome won the very first running of the King Glorious, and again, that was the last stakes race ever run at the late, great Hollywood Park, and boy, is that place missed in Southern California racing. We've got a good edition this year, a field of 9 set to go, $100,000 purse, and need early wagering. No surprise, Phineas taking a lot of money, especially after yesterday's results, because the horse he beat, Slow Hand Andy, came back to win the Futurity yesterday. Calbred winning the Futurity for the Redhams yesterday. So Phineas right now, the 6-5 choice. Straight Up G was super impressive maiden winner, visually extremely impressive. And he is the second choice right now wagering for Richie Baltus and Ricky Gonzalez. Good group to close out the meet. California Breds as the sun sets on the meet here at Los Alamitos. And literally and figuratively as the sun sets here at Los Al, the day is getting shorter, and we wrap things up with the King Glorious. Night racing, just about an hour away. Got a good 9-race program tonight with the $2 million Los Alamitos Futurity. The final race on the card tonight at 400 yards. So post time about an hour away, give or take a few minutes for the nighttime card. Here's the 6, So I'm Told. Thought this horse had a big look here. I know it's a question of whether he can transfer his turf form to the main track, but sure like the way he won first time out. He overcame some traffic trouble. Very professional win. He's by Squaretti. Squaretti, the sire of the dam of the winner of yesterday's Futurity out of the good mare Bass, as Paul Redham's Redham Racing tries to sweep the weekend stakes. Eddie Freeman, the trainer of So I'm Told, a very good maiden win. 10-1 the price. There's the favorite, Straight Up G. By the Stallion Straight Fire is off to a good start in the breeding shed. And this horse was favored at even money over Slow Down Andy first time out. Put it all together last time out. So that was a very visually impressive win, and the number matched up to it with the buyer figure. Ricky Gonzalez rode last time, and he's back aboard for Jim Rome's Jungle Racing, a homebred. Phineas, 7-5. He's the horse that beat Slow Hand Andy in the Golden State Juvenile down at Delmar, going 7/8. Ran well in the Futurity. No match for Corniche and the rest in the American Pharaoh, but nobody was any match for Corniche in that race or the Breeders' Cup. 7-5 the price. Fast Draw Munnings, real game maiden win here in September. It's a really good win. Came back and ran well in the Golden State Juvenile by Munnings out of Bedford Falls mare. And his maiden win, I thought, was very visually impressive, the way he re-rallied and fought back. Very good win as he goes 2 turns for the first time. Only 2 horses in the field have won going 2 turns. One of them is the 6, So I'm Told, and that was on the turf. And the other one is the outside horse, SoCal Red, who was a maiden 50 winner going along at Delmar back in August. 8 Horse Thirsty, always a big overlay at 12-1, been away since September. First time going around a ground by Stay Thirsty. Leading rider, Abel Cedillo, gets the call. Congratulations to Abel Cedillo, as he's the leading rider here at Los Alamitos. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wager on the final race. As far as the pick 6, there are 5 horses that are paying out to 5 out of 6. The 3 Moose Mitchell, 5 Divine Feminine, the 6 So I'm Told, the 7 Fowler Blue, and the 8 Thirsty Always, all are paying out to 5. The others are paying out to 6, and all good returns with the number of upsets we had. Just one winning favorite in the pick 6 sequence. That will do it for the meet at Los Alamitos. I'm Kurt Hoover. I want to thank all of you for watching and, most importantly, wagering on the races from Los Alamitos. Been an extremely successful meet at one of the best run racetracks in the country, Los Alamitos. Night racing about an hour away. In the meantime, it is the feature race, the King Glorious Stakes. Have a good rest of your evening.
Moving on to the track for the King Glorious Stakes. 2-year-olds going a mile. 10 minutes to post. approaching the gate. They're moving in. And as they do so, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to acknowledge Russ Hudak, who is retiring after 36 years clocking races on the Southern California circuit. Very best wishes to the well-respected and greatly admired Russ Hudak, clocking his last race, the King Glorious. SoCal Red completing the line. Apologies for my vocal troubles. I'll get through the King Glorious as best I can. Racing. Straight up G. Straight to the front. Moose Mitchell on the inside is off well. Here comes Thirsty Always, searing down the outside, followed by Fowler Blue. And between horses, So I'm Told, with a couple of lengths to Fast Draw Munnings, followed past the 7/8 pole by Divine Feminine. Phineas a long way back, and SoCal Red trails into the back stretch. Straight up G is the leader. From Thirsty Always and Moose Mitchell the inside. A length and a half to So I'm Told. Fast Draw Munnings along the inside, going to fourth past So I'm Told. And Fowler Blue is 3 wide in sixth. 2.5 lengths to Phineas. 8 off the lead mid-race. Racing 3 clear of Divine Feminine and SoCal Red approaching the half mile. Moose Mitchell through along the inside, keeping straight up G company into the far turn. Thirsty Always a length off third. Fast Draw Munnings fourth on the inside of Fowler Blue. 2 lengths to So I'm Told, joined by Phineas, who's on the improve nicely within 4 of the lead. A long way clear of Divine Feminine and SoCal Red. Into the home stretch in the King Glorious. Straight up G over Moose Mitchell. Wider out Thirsty Always. Fast Draw Munnings just in behind them. Fowler Blue. And out wide comes Phineas. 3/16 to go. Straight up G is nicely clear. Phineas is setting after him, but spots him 3. Straight up G at the 16th is clear. From Phineas. Straight up G over Phineas in the King Glorious. Straight up G, too good. Beats Phineas with Fast Draw Munnings third and Fowler Blue fourth. Placings 4-1-2-7. 4-1-2-7. Number 3, Moose Mitchell ran 5th. 41273 for the Super High 5. Placings official. Result official. The King Glorious goes to Straight Up G, a bay colt by Straight Fire from Gidget Girl, bred in California and owned by Jungle Racing, trained by Richard Baltus, ridden by Ricky Gonzalez. Placings official. The closing day pick 6 paid $13,000. The Super High 5, $1,477. 6 of 6, 13,253.40. and 5 of 6, 154.80. Los Alamitos Director of Racing Scott Craigmile and Assistant Racing Secretary Nate Estrada made the King Glorious Trophy presentation as we close out the 2021 Winter Thoroughbred Meet. Tonight's program, culminating in the Los Alamitos 2 million futurity, gets underway at 5:30.